We are about 2 quests away from unlocking airship travel and being able to go to the other starter cities. So that's my plan for today. Let's do the main quest and unlock airship travel, and then go to the other main cities and pick up some new jobs. I want all the jobs. I want to have I want both hotbars here to be full of jobs. That's what I want. I hate my outfit, by the way. I did not realize. I thought when I got this shirt that I was wearing a shirt underneath that. You know, like, oh, it's a white shirt with some straps. But no, that's just my bare chest. Walking around bare-chested, showing off my abs to everyone. I guess I should be proud of myself. I'll be proud of my abs, but what's this? Oh, the Carpenter's Guild. I need that for a quest. Or the quest, the main quest that we're trying to beat, so we can get airship travel. So let's do it. Apparently it's not that much further at all. I was getting frustrated because I was like trying to stay up to finish it that last night. And it just wasn't happening. And it's like, turns out I was really close. How the fuck are you in? Okay, keep the doors back there, okay? We'll just turn into a carpenter in the Carpenter's Guild. What do you have to do for carpenters anyway? I think we just have to level up from that. Could build some stuff, try to level up. I don't have either of those things. I can make maple lumber, that's about it. Alright, let's make some maple lumber. Fuck it. Why not? Oh yeah, and then I have to hit this button, don't I? You synthesize a length of lumber. Yay. You synthesize a length of lumber. Yay. See, that's one way to level up. Let's try making cogs for the hell of it. Almost leveled up again. Get a hempen yarn. How the hell do I make a hempen yarn? I have to buy it. Yeah. Let's see here. What did I just learn? Basic touch. Increases quality. Increases progress, increases quality. Okay. I'll put that on X for now. So, you are the emissary to be. Miyun sent word that you would be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. Good news that it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands from the rarest of materials. Take it, along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Hey, I'm your fellow guild member. Chill out. Of course, I'm a member of every guild, because I'm some weird prodigy genius child. Timber Master Beaton wants you to craft 3 maple shields. It is plain from your bearing that you and your saw have begun to move as one, as true partners. Good. You are ready for the next test. You must be the wood. Oh god, do you want me to cut my arm off? Before you brought me maple lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood. This time you will demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft me 3 maple shields. For this you will require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild supplier Furiel has no shortage of which you require. Should you desire a more economical solution, however, you may consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many materials essential to our craft are harvested by our steadfast allies, the botanists of the Great Loam Growery. Were you to befriend one of their number, you might be able to come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Or if you would rather not be beholden to another, you could even try your hand at botany. Now go and do not disappoint me. I'm sorry, you want me to join a different guild? That's quite different than the Lancer being like, I'd rather you finish our guild shit first. But I'm not being completely dishonest. Alright, so I need bronze rivets apparently. You know what, let's take a few bronze rivets. 65 skill, that's nothing. Do that in my sleep. Okie dokie. So we want to create the round shield, what's it? Oh no, it's a maple shield. Wasn't it? It's a maple shield. We're gonna see it as an option. Square maple shields. So it's oh, this down there, square maple shield. That's what I was missing, the square part. So I can't make like 5 of them at once? Oh, I only need 3. Okay. We'll do that at 1.5. Increasing items quality during synthesis improves the chance that the resulting product will be of a higher grade. Normally, quality is improved using touch actions. So in addition to reducing material durability, this action will also require crafting points to execute. The higher the overall quality of a completed item, the higher the experience point reward will be. Okay. Has no durability, but at least it's pretty. I already made 3? I only made 2. What? Did one of them make 2 by accident? I'm very confused. But okay. Oh, it's probably because I already have one. I should still make another. Alright. That's why. Because I already owned a square maple shield. It's kind of weird. Unable to craft, you don't have the required materials. Now I'm just confused. 2, 4, yeah. I would need 1 more bronze rivet actually. One more shield, let's do it. Alright, now I should have it. What's this? Have you already bent the wood to your will? Yes, I have. 17, 17, 17, 17, 17. Well, they all look the same to me. Yeah, can't I sort? I forgot that there's a sort button. Yeah, much easier. They all look exactly the same to me. I don't know about this. You are no workday carpenter. That much is plain. You're a lancer. I can tell by the way you made these shields. Well done, child. Your shield is most satisfactory. The pattern of the grain, the lingering scent of maple, your choice of materials is excellent, and the construction above criticism. I literally just bought what was in your store. Few carpenters can claim such skill. The Elizan once favored shields of wood. Do you know this? Today it is not so. They, like your adventurer brethren, are wont to choose the surety of the armorer's metal, but a shield of wood provides ample protection for a lower price. It is readily made and readily replaced if broken. And while not quite so sturdy, it may yet serve to spare a man his doom just as readily as any shield of metal. To imbue shield and spear with your strength, to pour your life to the wood that others might preserve their own. This is what it means to be the wood. Such responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You have passed the second test, and so doing have earned the amateur's claw hammer. Though a saw will suffice for many tasks, a carpenter who wields blade and hammer both can perform his trade with greater ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, it is essential that you learn to use the two tools in combination. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you are ready to take the next step. Certain gear grants bonuses to craftsmanship, control, and CP values. A higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of synthesis. Greater control increases the chance of creating high-quality items, and additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. Okay. So he's giving me a hammer. A hammer. I don't know if I'm really a turban kind of guy, you know. What are these now? Hempen chausises or legs, and they are red. So red instead of green. I mean, it looks pretty good. It's alright. Matches the shoes. It's a nice contrast for the thing. Is it better than what I'm wearing? No. Okay. Hold on. What are these? Oh, those look ugly. You can always buy those. That's 75 go. That. Oh, nope. Okay. I didn't hit yes that. I think it was just fading out and it called that a cutscene. You know what I need to do? I need to go to character and I need to improve my gear. There we are. What, you can't equip glasses yet? No, so I forget. What's this? Wow, it's amazing. Blah blah blah, the wood's so cool, you're so amazing. I just jizzed my pants. Now here's what I'm gonna give you for it. Alright, still seems like the turban's the best option there. I don't love it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I literally left the cutscene to try and find a better option. I can find one, so okay. Magic bucket. I like the magic bucket. Oh, there's even a fish inside the bucket. That's nice. That's cute. I don't have a sit down emote on this guy. Oh, I should. Emote, sit. Add to hotbar, there. Hey there, little fishy. What's up, little fishy? Oh, it even jumps out of the bucket sometimes. That's cute. Careful, my chocobo doesn't eat you, buddy. Okay. We gotta be probably level 10 before the next carpenter quest. Besides, you have to deliver that lockbox to Mion. try to build one of these shields. For that I need maple. I think I already had lots of maple logs, so I need bronze rivets. Oh, wait. Oh god. What did I do? Bronze ingots as well. We'll get 5 of those. Alright. Then we'll go here, make a round shield. Oh, I just bought bronze ingots. Where I did not have those bronze ingots. What happened to bronze ingots that I bought? Oh, I must have actually bought the brass ingots. God damn it. No, 5 is good, thank you. Bought the wrong ingots. Late now. I need 3 ash logs. Hempen yarn. You have hempen yarn? Yes, you do. Make more maple lumber. Higher quality lumber, that's what I'm talking about. You've contained a high quality item. Happens to be lumber, but not the point. Master's hand, I wonder. Oh! That's interesting. I should have looked that up before I used it. What the fuck is Master's hand? Not Adventurer's Plate. Master's hand. DOH ability. Restores item durability by 30%. Nice. Good to know. Should make things better. Alright then. Aw, our two pets are dancing together. It's adorable. Aw. Oh, done. That's what am I doing now? I'm building a maple circle, right? Yeah. Alright then. Let's see here. Yeah. I made a good quality one too. Animal glue. Animal glue. Any animal glue? Animal glue. Yes, we did. Now we can make this. Yeah. I need a ragstone now. I need to make some more maple lumber now. Okay, hasty touch. What does that do? Hasty touch. Increases quality and requires no CP. Wow, that's nice. And what's this? A rapid synthesis. Increases progress. Okay. As I thought. First off, let's take. Whoops. Put you there. Put you there. I'll put you there. Put the master's hand up there. We'll put you there. Progress, progress, improve, improve. And then that one improves. Gets back my shit. Shit goes bad. Auto attack. Look at that. Alrighty then. Well, I still have the crafting rod there, which is pretty useful. I can find them. Now then, what do I need? I still need a ragstone, other than that I'm good. Thanks, though. Let's see here. Alright. I don't think that helped. I did it. I built one. I need lumber. Oh, that's impressive. We've done one. I think I've done that a few times, but so undyed hempen cloth and leather. Undyed hempen cloth. What about leather? Leather. Nice. I'm almost level 10 with this. I need more lumber. Oh, I think I have everything I need. You know, some electrical materials. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. You can now craft items using quick synthesis. Quick synthesis is available from any item you have successfully crafted response and to reduce the amount of time in order to create multiple normal quality items. Main quick synthesis, okay, crafted logs like desired recipes and synthesize. Quick synthesis do the recipes fast off. Use your aim and normal synthesis. Cool. Master to deliver ash lumber. Cool. I see by the whirring of your saw blade that you have not neglected your carpentry since we last spoke. Very good. You will soon be ready for your third and final test. In the meantime, the guild is needing your services. You are familiar with ash wood? Ah, but of course you are. I bid you craft me ash lumber. A simple task, you say? Then you shan't have trouble crafting me 12 nights. This is no jest. We used our last a few months ago. So you see, this assignment is motivated by purely practical concerns. I would ordinarily handle such a trifling task myself, of course, but I am feeling unwell, and I do believe you would benefit from the practice. Now go and do not disappoint me. That sounds easy. To Beaton. To go to Beaton to deliver. I'm probably going to need ash logs. Probably like 12 of them. I'll go here, here, ash lumber. Fix that. Alright, that's something. Alright. 30 is the max I can make for 90 more lumber. Make me some lumber, sir. Ash log. Maybe like 50, fuck it. It'll be useful for a while. Alright, ash lumber. Fix this. Need how many? 11 more? 5. Nice. Nice. And synthesis. We have done it. Now the hand of there. Straight ahead? Alright. No, back with you. I thought I delivered somewhere else, but okay. Ah, have you brought the ash lumber? Yes, I have. It's in the second tab. Oh ho! Such a prodigious quantity. Thank you, child. You have done your guild great service. Mate, also interesting to know that ash possesses certain medicinal properties. Tea brewed from its bark eases various complaints. Like what? Complaints such as that which I am presently afflicted. Suffice to say, I am pleased to see that your lumber is dusted with sufficiency of bark fragments. Let us return to the subject of carpentry. Sorry, the first half of what this guy was saying, I totally just zoned out. I was distracted by my phone. I'm skipping through it. You've proven yourself more than capable of working without my assistance. If you wish to market your crafts to others, speak with Gontrant in the Carline Canopy. He has an abundance of guild levies waiting to be fulfilled. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you're ready for your next steps. Alright, what do we got here? I'm definitely never gonna wear this. Nope. Looks a lot like what I'm already wearing. Lighting comparison. Better craftsmanship though, and control. That's good. Probably get that. Those gloves look kind of gross, but... Item comparison. Gathering plus 12, control plus 12. Tough call. I might go with those. Those look weird. Wow. Oh yeah, that's way different. Nice. Nice. Alright, save that. A new look of the category. Not too bad. I'm level 12 now, nice. It's that time I had it out. Anything changing? Oh, those two are changing. We're getting new pants and a new ring. Cool. What about conjurer? Oh, a new bandana. Cool. Not too bad. I'll take it. And a leather jacket and some trousers. Nice. Ah, let's see. That'll look more like my Lancer. A new bandana. The best. Doesn't work. Yeah. Anyway. Running back to the end, that's right. Glowy person. Very glowy. Excuse me. Back from your trip to the Carpenters Guild, let's see what you have in that box. Ah, this is by far the finest Manoa mask I've ever laid eyes upon. The Timber Master has truly outdone himself this time. In case you didn't mention, the mask is crafted from consecrated lumber rendered up by the guardian tree solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it's priceless. Mother bids you handle it with care. Your mother. Are you talking about yourself in third person now? And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask them. Nope, no questions at all. Miona has some final words of advice to offer regarding your role in Green Bliss. Now that you have the Manoa mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you are feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there is really nothing to being an emissary. All you're required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. The more involved aspects of the proceedings will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held at Miketo's Amphitheater. When you are ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estain. Oh, and be sure to wear your mask or she may not recognize you. Now, off you go, Aldana. Good luck. I thought everyone would recognize me except it's so sexy. So I need to go to my inventory. No, I need to go to armory chest. Go ahead and put on the mask. I am an emissary now. Creepy. Mikito's Amphitheater. Estain. Ah, you must be the emissary. I see you have come prepared, that is well. I've been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me. Ha 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 ha. Did you see that man's bare chest? Ha 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 ha.
The elder sees him.
12
It's the emissary. Oh, it's the lady. Yeah, I was watching the opening cinematic this morning. It like played while I was doing something. And was there at the Calamity 5 years ago when the moon exploded and a dragon came out of it and started murdering people. She was there being like, yo. And it's like, how have you not aged in 5 years? I don't understand. You're still 14 and you're still the leader of their clan.
May he find favor with the elementals.
Yeah, indeed. Hey guys. Oh, my friend showed up. Oh, she's sad. Oh, what was that?
This radiance.
Huh? Well, you did choose me as your emissary. What did you expect?
Could it be
it's a crystal.
a crystal of light?
Absolutely. There's light coming out of it. It's a crystal.
Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light?
Is that like a sexual thing?
Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late?
That's definitely a sexual thing, right?
That Heidelin would speak directly to this man.
Whoever Heidelin is.
There once were
Was Heidelin the name
dauntless
of the crystal?
adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals
dead now.
threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano.
Cartano.
None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a
They call them
realm
the
not their
Heroes of
own.
Light. I know.
Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun.
Okay.
And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare.
That's why you call them the Heroes
have
of
these
Light.
heroes
yes, we
come
know.
to be known as the Warriors of Light.
You've explained this to me before, or someone has anyway.
Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them.
So you wanna? I'm not gonna say what I was about to say.
The crystal has chosen you for a purpose.
But no.
Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
Oh. 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 Not the echo. It's happening. It's echoing. The moon. See, this is what the cinematic was about. Everyone was just watching this in the cinematic. Now it's happening again.
To the fore!
Good time for me to watch that cinematic.
Victory
It
belongs
was
to
of
the
this
bold.
moment.
Show those imperial whore sons what we're made of.
Let's all just ignore this giant flaming ball in the
The
sky.
left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that
Barracuda.
position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the
Succor.
white wolves to their aid. The adventurers
White
risk
wolves is
life
succor,
and limb
huh?
for our cause. We must not fail them.
Oh? Who are you?
Is Artemis?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
And she's gone. Oh no, she's not gone. She's still there.
We are being watched.
Send some troops over there to take care of it. Also, aren't you people doing the watching? Very judgmental of other people, aren't you? Ooh, no.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
What's he calling him where? The walkie-talkie? Apparently, yes. He's down.
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
Why is he
We're
acting like he's a
surrounded by
thing
the
in here?
blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Not Mad Snake! 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 Ugh. Ground. It's so hard.
Damn it! Damn it
Damn
all
it.
to the seventh hell!
Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Ooh, barracudas!
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
No.
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, we must ignore
Yes,
the
my
monstrosity
lady.
in the sky and not talk about it as if it's relevant to anything.
Admiral, General,
The fact
can
you
do
bringing it
no
up
more.
was quite
We must give the order to
disappointing.
withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day.
Oh, giant meteors
You
falling
know
from the
this to
sky.
be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order.
Damn it.
All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided.
Okay. Good story.
Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Jesus. I think it is a massacre.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Sogin Moise Donzul.
Hey there, buddy.
Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way, Kiskat Togads Wadons. Seasnigen, Fistun the only Lamrai Satai.
Had it regain its true form. Or is it a Bahamut dragon too? Okay. Whoa. Like passed out, it was crazy. Ah, look who's back in the land of the living. He's walking seductively towards me. Oh. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of the ceremony, gave us all a good fright, so we carried you back here. I must say you're heavier than you look. You've hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But you adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The Elder Seedseer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was. Bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure and visit her at the Lotus Stand. She was worried about me? Little old me? That was nice of her. Ugh. Crystal bell? Okay. Glamour dresser? You haven't unlocked the glamour dresser. You've not unlocked any minigames. Oh, did you just throw an item or remove an item? I don't know. What would I like to do? Situated in your inn-room, estate, and squadron barracks, the armoire can be used to store certain kinds of items with limited methods of obtainment. These include job-specific gear, seasonal event garb, and so forth. You can determine whether or not an item can be stored in the armoire by viewing its item help window. Please note that only items with condition at 100% or above can be stored. Furthermore, storing an item will reset its spirit bond and condition, as well as remove customized elements with thighs and crests. So you can customize stuff with thighs? We gotta figure out how. Interesting, though. The unending journey. Oh, this is my journal? Okay. Oh, they're cutscenes. Okay then. Cool. Comfy feather bed. Orchestrion. The Orchestrion. The Orchestrion can be used to change the music in your estate or in-room, but only if you have first obtained song rolls. Rolls can be obtained through a variety of means, including synthesis, purchase in shops, and discovery in treasure coffers. After obtaining a roll, use it to add to the track to your Orchestrion list. Accessing an Orchestrion will open the settings interface. From there you can listen to any track you've registered, as well as select what track to play in your estate or apartment. Shared estate background music can only be changed if you have been granted proper authorization. A feature unique to Orchestrions in estates and apartments is the ability to register tracks to a playlist. Up to 8 songs can be registered to a playlist, which can then be played in order, shuffled, or single track can be selected to play on repeat. Cool. Good story, bro. I have no songs. Only display songs that I've obtained. None. Exit room. Okay. So do I have to pay every time I go to my apartment, or what? My in-room? Alright, I have to go talk to lady. People can assist Isena at the Lotus Stand. Journal. New. Map. On this screen or what? I don't think so. Is that Old Gridania? Must be Old Gridania. Yes. Okay, so let's go to the crystal. Vernon? What is that? Oh, Levin match. Now I see. Of course. Now where am I supposed to go here? Down there, yes. The Conjurer's Guild, huh? Silent Conjurer. Ah, you are Aldon Ardner, are you not? I bid you welcome, sir. The elder Seeds here left word that you would be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? Sure. Hopefully now I get an airship pass. Alright. I have looked forward to your coming, Aldon, but tell me, are you recovered? I am most glad of that. Now I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favor of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon understanding that you are rested and well. I am not even the least bit concerned that you just passed out suddenly while we were talking on stage in front of the entire town. Thank you for hearing me out. We're entrusted with the task of great import. Oh, it's happening. We're getting the thing finally, the airship pass. Here we go. I've written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. Here. Thank you. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet, so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives, that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy, and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Ul'dah and Limsa Lominsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. An airship pass. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carlin canopy. Simply show your pass and you will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mune. Few forest-born Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the 12 split than she. In better times, the airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, a risk that our crafts may fall to the Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you, Aldon. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. Cool. Thanks. Okay, lady, I love you. Bye-bye. Nafika's altar. What is this, in a pocket dimension or something? Old Gridania. Whip. Finally, the time has come. We travel to another city, haha. Alright. Must be downstairs. Oh no, it's right here. E-roll. Level 14. Errol has noticed a rare bit of excitement within the serene city-state and would share with you what he knows. Okay. I make no secret about my disinclination towards Gridanians, as you may know, but I just saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Just over yonder in the acorn orchard, I saw a comely maiden new to these benighted parts. I'd wager, dancing with a gaggle of younglings. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Geez, always creepy. Do they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh rite? Or, after so much doom and gloom, I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Ah, just the thought excites me. Would you see what it's all about? No. No time limit on that, right? No, okay. Alright, Mother Mune, what do you got to tell me? 'Tis good to see you up and about again, Aldon. Tell me, did you pray... Did you... did you pay the Elder Seed Seer a visit as I bade? Eh? Appointed personal envoy? And now you are to bear the Elder Seed Seer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you've made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often of late, but Mother is truly proud of you. Stop talking about yourself in third person, it's weird. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to represent us, and that, my lad, is some compliment. I mean, sure, you keep passing out at random moments in front of people, but besides that... But I've flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky is literally the limit. I know, I'm very excited about this. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the two other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Laminsa, City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser-trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow, beyond man's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like yourself. I know, I'm excited. Let me go to those cities now. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation has its fair share of problems, from eternal strife to conflict. Yes, I would like to figure it out, so let me just go there. Stop fucking talking. From eternal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals, so don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd, unsavory situation on your travels, like anywhere else. Let me fucking go now. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I am confident that you will pull through and emerge stronger for the experience. These are interesting times in Eorzea, Aldon. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it, and if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. Thanks. Can I go now? Thanks. We get to travel the world. It's very exciting. Greetings, good sir. This is a reservation counter for Limsa Laminsa bound flights. Oh, are you not Aldon Ardner, the Elder Seed Seer's personal envoy? We at Highwind Skyways are honored to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Sure. I guess we're going to Limsa Laminsa. Oh, I'm on this side. Supposed to go over here. Oh, I'm supposed to look at that gangplank. Board the airship. Yes, here we go. We're boarding an airship. Bing, bing, bing in the lot. Whoa, that's weird. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Limsa Laminsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Bum, 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 bum. That's a very small ship. That'll be bigger. Bum, 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 ba, la, 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 bum, 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 bum. Bye! Everyone, say goodbye to Aldon. We'll never see him again until he takes the crystal back, which will probably be like less than an hour from now. Bye! Farewell, Aldon. He has all our hopes with him. One day minstrels will sing of your deeds. Bye! May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. And maybe the sun. Whee! Whee! We're flying! Whee! It's so fun! Whee! Whoa, we're in space now? What the fuck? No, that's someone else. Castrum O'Sidens. What the fuck? Who is in space? It's a spaceship in space? What is this? We suddenly appeared in Star Wars. I thought they were in Star Wars. The older felt like, what's happening? What the hell? Are they from another planet? No.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Damn. That's wild. They had a fucking spaceship. I mean, I guess they still have spaceships, but...
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
So they travel through space?
Twice now, it has eluded the Empire's
They
grasp.
invaded the planet from outer space? That's wild. My mind is blown. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's
For
grasp.
all
Yes,
the
that is
destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to
That was
yield us
them
control
that created that
over
meteor?
it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
depravity.
It is
Seems like things
twisted
are pretty
beyond all
awesome.
reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
I don't know, things seem pretty awesome to me. Green land, I mean, better than this place.
Yet it must be saved.
If you say so.
Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls
Yeah,
to
sure.
us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
Good luck with that.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Balzar. Okay. What the hell is that? Dragon?
Senior
Okay.
engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Okay.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at the Eorzea?
Hey, back to Eorzea. Oh,
What
no.
hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
That's not good.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Who said that? Oh. Oh.
My lord!
Oh?
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Nero.
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
Nero Tolskeva.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
Oh no.
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Damn.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
Don't miss any what?
At once, my lord.
Like, don't miss a drop of blood? It's not like you cut him up into pieces.
Garland,
All is one piece.
soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Magitech. Whoa, is that how they fly through space and shit? That's cool. Very Final Fantasy VI. They had Magitech. Tech powered by magic. Oh, we made it! Oh, why didn't give me a choice of where to go? Because they want the cinematic was to say made the cinematic to show me landing here. What else were they gonna do? Nom, nom, nom. I am no longer on an airship, and I'm no longer in Gridania. Where am I? Rivals. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Lominsa, my lord. Admiral Blofswen waits your arrival. Leave the landing area, yes. Alright, cool. Very exciting. Give me a sec before I talk to you. I'm gonna smokable. Turn on my computer. Maybe put some food in the oven. Be right back. Alright. I'm back. Look at people running around in this new town. That's cute. Okay. You are the Gradanian envoy. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthial. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Cool. I will do that, just that. Ow. Oh, lift attendant. Ride lift to Bulwark Hall, I guess. Limsa Lominsa, the lower decks. Okay. Is there no crystal? I was expecting a crystal sometime. There's the Fisherman's Guild if I want to learn how to fish, which I do. Zephyr's Gates, that's the way out. There's a bunch of quests this way. Arcanist Guild, so I can become an Arcanist too. Exciting. Rogue's Guild, I saw it on there as well. Let's talk to you first. Or should I wait and talk to you later? Now that I'm here? Fuck it. I want to explore the city. And attune to the crystal. Will it let me teleport between cities? I guess we're about to find out. I attuned to the Aetherite. Current location. No, it will not let me swap between cities. But I can probably teleport. See, teleport to Gradania. Oh, it costs a lot of money though. I can do it. That's cool. We're just taking an airship back. Ooh. I can still do these quests. Wow. Even at a low level. It's a level 1 quest. The Nasim of the Brugger Consortium seeks the services of a conveniently unoccupied adventurer. I'm conveniently unoccupied, what a coincidence. Excuse me, sir, but might you have a moment or two to spare? You seem the type who enjoys being accosted for menial tasks, and I require someone to make delivery to the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't heard of them. The sisters prefer not to advertise their presence here in Limsa Lominsa. They do, however, provide a rather unique service of which the Brugger Consortium has recently been the beneficiary. I would have you deliver this package to the doorman, Lonward, along with our profuse gratitude. Here you go. Thank you. Boing, boing, boing. Proper procedure. The goblin merchant Sweetnix appears to be in some distress. Sweetnix is Bartus Goblin and Craft Smart Trademarker. Sweetnix makes busy deal with uplanders. Need deliver letter to gate of Mealvan, but Sweetnix has shiver shakes. Uplander walks to gate of Mealvan for Sweetnix. Uplander delivers letter to tax lady Pataja. Right there, Sweetnix. So a lot of trust you're putting into me. You don't know anything about me, but alright. the market board that we're not allowed to use. Trade craft supplier, independent ruler. Earrings, forget, wrist, things and things. All too high level. Also all too high level. We have a bunch of random materials. Swazblade. Swazblade, the master merchant of Hawker's Alley, wants you to look into current market prices. You, sir, adventurer, I have work for you. I would have you pose as a customer and survey the market's current prices. Surely I did not see you balk at so simple of a task. All you need to do is strike up a conversation with the shop owners and glance over their wares. There are 3 merchants that interest me: Iron Thunder, Kyo Rune, and Sydney Hill. Write down all you see on this price list and hand it to Bain Singh on West Hawker's Alley. He shall reward you for your service. Wow. Yeah, I'm not in the market of doing quests right now. I'm in the market of grabbing quests and grabbing jobs. That's my current thing. I'll do quests later. Once I have a full, I think I can have 30 quests in my journal. I'm going to see if I can fill up that journal. I have 7 out of 30 so far. Level 14 quests. There is a hectic flush of panic on Dozen's face as he looks wildly about Hawker's round. You okay? Oh my, oh dear, my cask of ale is gone, and it had to be the one ordered by someone who doesn't brook tardiness. I would bring the matter to the Maelstrom, or perhaps seek help from the Yellow Jackets, but my client would likely frown on involving anyone official. An adventurer such as yourself, though, would be capable of doing a little unofficial investigating. Will you find the stolen ale for me? It was right outside the Fisherman's Bottoms. Someone surely saw something. What's that? You would have the client's name. Oh, none of that. Discretion creates opportunities. Now do go to Fisherman's Bottom and make your inquiries before this cold of mine gets worse. Bloody executioners. Okay. We're going there. And there is a crystal we can attune to. That's nice. So at the Arcanist Guilds, also the Fisherman's Guild, the Hawker's Alley, the Colon. Ooh, we can learn how to cook as well, and Marauder. All right, cool. I'm gonna learn all of it. Learn all of it, I tell you. It's why the hell not? Guild Receptionist. Welcome to the Arcanist Guild. It is here that we research and develop the field of Arcanima. Arcanima is a science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. Very confusing, but I'll just go with it. Teach me your ways. I want to know all the secrets of every discipline of magic and fighting. If you prefer an arcane art built on structured thought and precise reasoning, then your discerning intellect may find a home here at our guild. Might you consider enrolling yourself as an initiate? So it's like Foundation? It's all psychohistory? Do you wish to join the Arcanist Guild? Yes. Aha, just as I predicted. Before we proceed any further, however, let us first feed your appetite for knowledge. With a morsel of guild history, the roots of Arcanima can be traced... give me a sec. Kimber was messaging me on Discord. The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formulae were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave aether into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as arcanists. And the school of Arcanima was born. Many such mages, wishing to expand their understanding of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa Luminsa, arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite and soon secured positions in the realms of governance and council. Many such mages, did I already read all this? Many such mages wish to expand their understanding of the world to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival, I think I did read all this already. Arcanists found themselves welcomed by the elite, of course, and secured positions in the realm as governance and council. That's cool, I'd like to be a governor. The knowledge of an arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Merlwib, counting several wielders of Arcanima among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusionary practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So at the Admiral's express orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established and funding was provided for research and training. The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you invite such cerebral challenges, then you have but to reaffirm your commitment to join our guild. Yes. Well, have you decided to enroll in our guild, or are you now intimidated by the thought of excessive thinking? This whole damn game is excessive thinking. Your sound judgment is to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guildmaster that you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at present. Instead, you may speak to the mistress Subirgim. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. You'll find her just over there by the bookshelves. You needn't be shy, though her mind is sharp and critical. Her manner is always most welcoming. Oh, hello, Subirgim. Yes, I am Thurbergium. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanists Guild. As Murray has doubtlessly explained, I am serving as acting guildmaster until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist spoke of our art's origins? Allow me, then, to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of aether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle, and the manner of magic which this ethereal ally employs at our command. The core of this discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, nay, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An arcanist is measured by his ability to calmly analyze a situation from moment to moment, and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? There's a lot of P words. Are you prepared to reason? Okay. An unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. Here, take this grimoire in hand, and we shall next judge your aptitude for our discipline. Arcanists unlocked. I was gonna read that as Arcanists unite. Arcanists, unite! Alright. So we want to go to the character screen. And then we're gonna go to the book. And we're gonna go here. And equip the best gear. Oh no, not the mask. Why the mask? What does the mask give me? Crafting and repairs. Wow. Wonderful. Now I have a mask conjurer. No. We need to create a new gear set. For Arcanist. Alright. Then we're gonna move it up. Arcanist. And then we're gonna set it to the hotbar. That's what it'll be for now. This doesn't seem much like a combat. Ruin. I have the ruin ability, that's nice. I'm gonna fight you. Oh yeah, you're ruined. Ah! Damn it. It gets me with that every time. Acting Guildmaster Thubergium wishes to judge your aptitude for Arcanima. Ahem. It is a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you, a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle. A fact you will soon discover. In Lower Lanosia, you will find, among others, 3 species of pest. Wharf rats, little ladybugs, and Aureliae. I ask that you employ your fledgling skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate, and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. Sure. Alrighty then. So we're on a quest here, not to do quests, but to pick up as many quests as we can, including every job quest. So next is down there, it looks like. Materia Melder. We've not seen anyone about Materia yet. I've seen a couple of Materia slots, but... around. Okay, what is it? Above or below me? Oh, I think it might be below me? It won't let me jump. Not even take that cool rope? Well, fine. Rude. I think this is fishing this way, though. Oh, hello. Good thing I paid attention to the sign. Oh, there's something to... They're like, oh, you're finally here for this quest. Nope. I'll get to you later. Don't talk to me right now. Sissipu. Back in the water, Sissipu of the Fisherman's Guild wants to order a new fishing boat. The calamity really knocked the wind out of the fishing industry sails, but fisherfolk are starting to return to the sea once more. It's past time I did the same, but before I can put out to sea again, I need to have a new boat built. Our guild has always commissioned Naldic and Vimiles for its crafts, but they are beastly busy these days. If you want for something to do, mayhap you can run over to the Armorer's Guild and consult with Forge Master Hinanza in my stead. I would know how long we might expect to have to wait. Wow, alright. Well, a well-wishing welcome to you, adventure friend. You've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want when you want fish for a day, you can call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Yeah, you did a good job selling it. Hooray! Hooray! Looks like we've got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa Laminsa. Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods or wheels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with a rod and the wheel. Now, you may not necessarily net the numbers net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes, and that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. You've got me. I love the way you talk. I'd hate to hear you'd had a change of heart. You haven't, have you? Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherman. Well then, it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious net master is out fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment, that is. So Sisipu tends to tend to the tasks that require attending to, such as deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sisipu's residing over those pools whenever you decidedly decide to say hello. She might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself, and you have nothing to worry about. Tee-hee. What are we looking at here? Yes, yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and Ninmulika, so I know she told you my role here. As she said, Wawalgo's supposed to be guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. By the way, this guild is really known for its fishing puns, so better get used to it now. That includes making sure our new fish aren't shellfish idiots or potential anomalies. See what I mean? You've passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. You didn't laugh at the joke. Now you only need the right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Yes, I am prepared to fish like I've never fished before. Because I've never fished before. Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer. So I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. It just doesn't stop with either of them now. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I give you, and your lesson can begin. Fisher unlocked. Fishing log obtained. Good. I want to go here. I want the fish rod. Yeah. I'll do that. Look at that. Readying a line. To fish, you must first change your class of fisher by equipping a rod in your main hand. If the body of water you are near is fishable, the icon for the cast action will glow. Determine a bait to apply to your line by selecting the bait action and checkmarking the desired item from the list that appears. Some bait can only be used in certain locations or for landing certain types of fish. Bait and tackle can be harvested, made by disciples of the land, or purchased from various merchants and fieldcraft vendors. Always make sure your inventory is stocked before heading out into the wild. Okay, so I also always need bait now. That's fine. Oh yeah, I better create a new fisher. It's a gathering one, so I should put it above the group set up. Moves that up. That's good. And then set the hot bar. Let's go with, oops. That's what I do there. Alright. This poo would like to assign you your first task. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare away all the fish. Now, the first rule of fishing is to hold on to your rod. Take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in Galadian Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of those lugworms I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. Cool. Your fishing log contains valuable information on everything from fishing hole locations to detailed fishing data to personal records. The log can be found under fishing logs in the main menu. Cool. Alright, where are we headed now? Probably this way. What is over here? Okay. Are you the correct facer? So he looks like he's the guy. He wants to be a rogue level 1. This is Dutiful Sisters o' the Edelweiss, a house of deep reflection and meditation, so unless you've proper business with us, you can kindly bugger off. Actually do have proper business with you, apparently. Here's a package for the Dutiful Sisters. What's this, then? A parcel from the Brugere Consortium, eh? Let's have a peek inside. Ooh, walnut bread and ginger cookies, and a few of them Bismarck finger sandwiches, too. Them Consortium culls know the right way to show appreciation. Some of them sisters have unholy appetites, so I'd best save a few bites for myself before I take this inside. You let Janessim know we're always here should your boss have any need of us again. Cool. There's naught behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gov. We're the Dutiful Sisters of Edelweiss, all pure and saintly like, now bugger off. Hang about, ain't you that cove as goes by the name O Aldon? Heh, I knew it. We like to snilch all the rising talent from all over, and from what I hear, you're head and shoulders above the rest. If you can handle yourself half as well as they say, you might as well be of use to us. Forget all that Sisters of the Edelweiss bullocks. That's just a bit of fun to fob off the curious culls. We're a guild of rogues, mate. And it's mainly our marks, as does the preying. Me and mine work in the shadows of Limsa, taking a keen edge to the rooks and cacklers, what have earned themselves a million. We don't tout for members, but every now and again we might offer promising young cove a place in the ranks. If you have an interest in joining us, tip us your tattles, and we'll put a hilt in each one, just like the gods intended. So what do you say, fancy learning a new trade? Always. I'm trying to learn all the trades. Good. To see you're keen. But I should probably warn you on a few points before you dive in. Where most guilds take pride in turning their members into the best bloody candlestick makers they can be, we only care about getting the job done, and the job ain't pretty. You become one of us, and you'll soon be neck deep in scum and knife fights. So if you're looking to scamper across rooftops and bilk dandies or they're blunt, you'd best take up with a different crew. Think on that and come back if you're still keen. Yes, I'm still keen. I didn't scare you off then, eh? Bene. They told me it was a meddlesome cove. Isn't Bene Italian? Anyway. And so it's proved. You'll need every ons of that metal soon enough. Now step inside and have a prattle with Jack. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. You may now freely enter the Rogues Guild. Speak with Lon Ward whenever you wish to enter. Yeah, you get it. You're looking to head inside. You get inside, you know, pooper. That was the longest anything's ever took to load. Do it. Do it. Do it. Well done. Guildmaster Jack. Captain Jack Harkness. Nice bare chest. Should see me when I'm a lancer. I am the one they call Jack, though I'm surprised you've heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that of the kindly cove has told you mine. I'm here to become part of your guild, dude. Ah, the famous Aldon. Old Lonnie Leftpatch let you in, did he? You can't throw a blade for shite, but that one eye don't miss naught when it comes to sizing up a dimmer colt for the Stalin. Just one thing, you ain't a pirate, are you? No. Well then, it's time you was stalled to the rogue. Pull on your best beater cases and I'll swear you in myself when you're ready. Now, I could fill your wattles with a storied history of our guild, but that's just whiz and wind. The most important thing, the only thing we care about is getting the job done. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're among 'em, know that not long after Limsa was founded, the city was overrun by a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But as wild as that lot were, it soon became clear that they'd all end up killing each other if they didn't lay down a few rules and unspoken code of conduct, as it were. 1. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Lomansons. 2. You don't rook a crew out of their spoils. And 3. You don't trade culls like they was chattel. I'll admit the finer points of the code are a mite murky, but most agree on those 3 at least. Now, you might be thinking none of that amounts to a sack of dillberries. Now, the admirals outlawed piracy, but in the back alleys and black markets where Merle Webb's grip ain't so tight, the code's still alive and well. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. We go where the shadows are darkest and hand out justice to them as break the code. Some rum-soaked cove steals goods from the wrong cull, and we steal them back. That's a job, my natty lad. Of course, we don't hop the twig when blade work's called for, neither. You'll see there's more to our dagger play than just sticking culls with the pointy end. We'll weaken a mark with poison, fade away and strike with the dark man's. Whatever it takes to get the job done. Arr. Well done. Well, Aldon, what do you say to that? Got the guts to do a rogue's job? Do you have the guts to do a rogue's job? Yes. Alright then, first off, I'll have you get your kit sorted out. Arr. A rogue needs to be light on his dew-beaters to stay on a mark's trail. The job might have you fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is a bleeding great battle axe what hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. Arr. They let you slip through the streets just as easy as they slip through a rook's ribs. Here, take these stabbers and let's see how they look on you. Just don't get so excited with your new toys that you forget to dress for the role. You'd be surprised how many colts come back to me in their bloody small clothes. I'm glad somebody brought it up. Hilarious. Pets. You can now summon a pet to do your bidding. You only have access to one pet now, but there will be opportunities to acquire many more as you continue your adventures. Cast a spell summon from your hotbar to complete the arcane pact. I didn't know I could make pets now. Once your pet is summoned, a separate hotbar known as a pet hotbar can be accessed by pressing RB. The pet hotbar is preset with all the pet commands currently available to you. Bring up your normal hotbars for your personal actions and spells. The guard command orders your pet to guard his master, refraining from acting until you attack or are attacked. The steady command orders your pet to refrain from attack until you specifically order him to do so. The away command orders your pet to leave the battlefield. Pet orders and actions can also be set to your other hotbars by selecting them from the Pet tab under Orders in the Actions Trades menu. So wait, is it the rogue that has a summon? Summon Carbuncle. Whoa. Oh, because I'm still an Arcanist, right? Oh, because I leveled up. Nice. I didn't realize I was getting XP from stuff. Cool. Oh, look, it's a Carbuncle. Hey there, buddy. How's it going? Are you here forever now? Well, probably not once I change jobs, unfortunately. That's cool. Alright then, let's change jobs, I guess. Goodbye. Aw, that's sad. Nothing changes. Alright then. I gotta make a new thing. Rogue. Set you to 5. Reassign. Reassign that number 5. Alright. Oh. Not good. Alright. I'm thinking I should probably put the magic ones on my D-pad. And then put rogue as B, I would think. Yeah, rogue is B. Alrighty then. Now we talk to him again, I guess. Jack wishes to give you a few pointers on dagger play. Do it. Manage to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself. Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll want to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon those blatant cheats in the fields outside Limsa should serve for your first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of them lambs, and slice up some rats and poo girls for good measure. Mind that you mill them beasties one at a time, though, lad. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dammer than them stabbers just yet. Alright. Cool. And that's that. We've done it. I guess we can leave now. There's one more place. Oh no, 2 more guilds, I think. The culinary one as well. Culinary one and the mauler, I think, are the 2 here. Where are we going here? The upper decks, maybe? Marauders Guild. It's over there. Why doesn't it show a quest there anymore? Was my quest log full or something? Definitely not. So we should be able to go there. Wait, apparently I just have to go up here. Edit. That becomes that. That becomes that. That becomes that. And you go away. And what is spinning edge? Weapon delivers an attack with potency of 180. Okay, cool. Should that be there? We're looking for the elevator to the upper area, I guess. That's what we're doing now. Alright, is this way. Is that a quest that I can pick up? Duty calls. Right. Go pick up that quest. I think it's on the same person who's... We need to hand in a quest to get... I'll worry about that later. Right now I'm trying to get all of the jobs. How many more jobs are there? A lot. That's a lot of jobs. Huh. Huh. Interesting. More than we'll be able to fit onto a single bar. That's going to be interesting. Well, we'll cross that road when we come to it. Go to the upper decks. That's what I want. No. There we go. Oh, I should be attuned with this. Yeah, culinarian skills. Nice. Very exciting indeed. We're gonna learn how to cook. I beg your pardon, good sir, but this is a culinarian's guild. If you are here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron. Might I assume then that you wish to become a culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in the old realm. What say you? Sure. Wonderful. Then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you're doubtless aware, Limsa Lominsa has long been the gastronomic capital of Eorzea. The city's rich culinary tradition is a product of a unique combination of factors. First is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of Vilbrand, which have ever yielded bounteous produce. The second is our standing as the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admiral Gulskief Baldwinson, also known as Mass Cleaver. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that at sea he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. It was none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today, the guild carries on Baldwinson's legacy though the scope of our endeavors have expanded significantly. Not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folk from all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, and each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pot, you must first be deemed worthwhile by Guildmaster Lingsath, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. Can I handle the heat? So have you the resolve to walk the path of the culinarian? Yes. Wonderful, then you must speak to Guildmaster Linsang at once. This will come as no surprise, but he is the finest chef in Limsa Liminsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You will find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Press upon him your desire to learn. He will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. What about you? Letitia needs someone to report a bilking patron. We spare no effort to ensure that all our patrons enjoy the finest food and hospitality, and so it is doubly hurtful when someone decides to leave without settling up their bill. Nary a bell ago, a first-time patron did just that. For Sushmo is the one who's lovingly prepared the man's meal. She is quite upset by the whole affair, and has taken it upon herself to draw an illustration of the offender. When I trouble you to deliver it to the Yellow Jackets on our behalf, Shushmo should be done adding the finishing touches by now. Ah, the Guildmaster. Shushmo. Well met, adventurer. I take it you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at ye then. Bah ha ha! That's an underfed whelp like you. What's an underfed whelp like you know about cooking? Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. Ha ha ha. I jest. It don't take muscle to be a culinarian, else it don't even take talent. At least not on its own. No, son. More than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? Have you got the passion to become a culinarian? Yes, that's the spirit. Aye, your passion for the culinary arts is plain to see. And you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. Why, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd hardly have finished the soup. Ha ha ha. Make no mistake, our trade's as tough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing what gets us through the grisly bits. But enough talk, what do you call yourself? Well then, Aldon, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present you your very own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it'll more than serve a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which end's which. I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you've won me over. Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started on your first task. Culinarian unlocked. Culinarian now. That's another grading progression, right? Alright. And then you set to hotbar. Left, I guess. Alright. Find me my first task. I see you're olding the skillet the right way round. Good. A culinarian lives and dies by his utensils. Get that into your head before you do aught else, or your food'll look like shite and taste worse. Now, let's see what you can do. For starters, I want you to make me some maple syrup using your skillet. Recipe's as simple as they come. You only need 2 things, maple sap and a fire shard. Jossie sells sap over at the guild counter. Now time's a wasting, so get to work. It don't pay to keep folk waiting in our trade. Guildmaster Lingsath has tasked with synthesizing a pot of maple syrup. To commence, select logs, and followed by crafting log. Cool. Wait, where are you going? I told you to. Oh yeah, there might be quests here. You're not looking for. Oh, here's a quest. Level 3, a sheepish request. Halahono needs help replenishing Bismarck's larders. Beg your pardons, good sir, but you are an adventurer, are you not? I realize this is sudden, but we urgently need help restocking our larders. We are in the midst of preparing a full-course meal for soon-arriving guests, but I fear we are short on fresh lamb for the main course. I'd be grateful if you could procure 4 slices for us. I dare say it would be quickest to obtain these directly from the source, wild lambs. In case you are unfamiliar with the creatures, I suggest you speak with Abelfar, a sentry stationed in Bulwark Hall just below the Drowning Wench. Cool. Oh, there's a Marauders Guild. Oh, there's a Blacksmith's Guild. The Armorer's Guild. Damn. A lot of stuff here. Mordrin would like to make you a completely legal proposition. You want for coin, venturer? How'd you fancy working for the Kraken's Arms, one of the greatest pirating crews in Limsia? If you're interested, take yourself up these here steps to the balcony above and talk to Carvalin, our captain. Do right by him, and he'll do right by ye. Okay. How's the journal looking here? 16 of 30. Jeez. Yeah, I should do that too. Kitty Maximoff. Alright. Ho there, adventurer. Curious about the Marauders Guild, are you? An axe worth wielded needs 2 hands on the haft, and has a blade that can chop clean through a galley's mast. That's the kind of weapon our member is trained to use with deceptive swiftness and brutal force. If you're of a mind to make the Marauders' art your life's work, then our guild welcomes you with open arms. What say you, lad? Keen to join the ranks? I mean, I'm not going to make your guild my life's work, I'll tell you that much. Well then, here's a bit of guild history so you know what you're getting into. It all started with ships, you see. What have ships got to do with axes, you ask? Well, building them would be pretty bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since only the navigator herself knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense to crew's carpenter to carry an axe on board. But any tool on a ship can become a weapon, and the axe is perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose in a whirl of steel, and generally laying waste to all about you. As more seafarers took up the axe as their weapon of choice, so did the bloody art of the marauder begin to take shape, especially among pirates, where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye to assembling crews or battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to wield a chopping blade to their new recruits, and that's how Marauders Guild first came to be. After the Galadian Accord was signed, though, Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken over, restructured, and purged of its pirate elements. It had been reborn as an institution dedicated not but the teaching of axe fighting. The members of this new Marauders Guild weren't no greed-driven cutthroats neither. They were warriors what sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. So keen are you, think it over, then let me know if you decide to join our ranks. You've decided then you're ready to join the Marauders Guild? Alright then, all that needs doing now is to speak with the Axe Master himself. Sounds simple? I've seen folks sneak out the door rather than put themselves in the path of that unnerving glare. That's the bloke right there in the middle of the room. Wernzoen's his name. Put some steel in your spine and look him straight in the eye when you talk to him, lad. Good fortune to ye. I'm afraid of no man. Let me turn my food. Be back. Food has been turned and given proper air to breathe. Yes, I am Wernzoen, Axe Master they call me. Not the most imaginative of titles, I agree, but one should not underestimate the value of directness. I welcome your interest in our guild. The art of the Marauder is used to rend, to cleave, and to destroy. It is not our way to simply outfight our adversaries, we seek to overwhelm them. A Marauder must be the most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of a steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. I don't think this is a job for me. I think this one's going to be the one we're going to use the least. No doubt the question has already been put to you by Blat Hota, but once more shall I challenge your commitment. Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits the initiative of the Marauders Guild? Not really. But okay. Very well, your name. Attend to me well then, Aldon. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path of the Marauder is a jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills at your feet will oft times be your own. I present to you this axe as a symbol of your commitment. Your first lesson shall be how to hold it. Now grip the haft with both hands and set yourself in a solid stance. Bap, bap. Marauder unlocked. Culinary leveled up. Okay. So now I want to go character, this. Marauder. And now we'll switch my gear. And then we'll create a new gear set. And then we'll move it up. Alright. I also think we're gonna end up having more than one hotbar for it. We might have to separate it by like melee, magic, and then another hotbar. 6, I guess, would be everything else. But we'll get to that when we get to it. For now, we are Marauder now. Wait, I need to go to character again. So that's that. That's okay. Okay, it's all good. Axe Master Wernzen would have you test the edge of your new axe in combat. Aye, you've cut a striking figure, Aldon, but heroic posing is unlikely to cut a swath through your enemies. You stand now as that student of the axe. Let us waste no time in testing the edge of your chosen weapon. You shall wade straightway into combat, as befits the novice of your discipline. Go forth and slay the bleating, scurrying, crawling pests that plague the outskirts of Limsa Lominsa. Lost lambs, wharf rats, and little ladybugs shall be your piteous adversaries this day. Return to me once 3 of each creature have fallen to your blade. Okie dokie. Next is down here, I believe. Oh, there was another quest over there. What are we at now? We're at 17 of 30, okay. Ganad seeks help with a growing problem in Limsa Lominsa. An alarming number of citizens have gone missing of late, though I suspect you've heard the rumors. It is essential we ascertain their safety. To this end, I've prepared a list based on reports from our citizens. Would you please be so kind as to deliver it to my colleague in Bulwark Hall? Nadilica is her name. Thanks in advance, my friend. Is that simple? Let me see. No idea what this is. The Drowning Wrench Proprietor? Oh, this is supposed to be the end. The name is Badrin, and this most hospitable of hostilleries is the Drowning Wench. It is a place where adventurers like yourself gather to rest up, listen to the latest gossip, and take on any tasks what need doing. And in this day and age, there ain't no shortage of tasks that need doing. I hope you're good and ready to pitch in it, lad. Okay. Alright, we're at the Aft Castle. Only place we haven't done is Hawker's Alley, apparently. Go more south to get to the... There's a quest here. Okelkaya. Okelkaya has advice for any adventurers heading to the missing member. If you're looking for a place to wet your whistle, Scrag, I'd advise you turn tail and run. Captain Rosswen's in no mood to be entertaining customers this morning, and even when she is, she ain't particularly good at it. Though, maybe dealing with the customers a sort of shite what might shake her from her doldrums. But if you mean to venture inside the missing member, you best remember to pay your proper respects to the captain, unless you ain't afraid to go missing. Keeling before her would be a good start. Kneeling before her. Okay, I'll keep that in mind then. Hello. Sound o' hammering bring you in from the street, did it, lad? It's well that you find the din inviting for the Armorer's Guild is not the place for quiet revelry. If the clangor o metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhap you've the spirit of a shipwright. Are you of a mind to join our guild? Take it from me, lad, there's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say ye? Well said, lad. Now we should cover a bit of the guild's history if we're forging ahead with the formalities. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques of working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade, and the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor is also needed for shipbuilding. But building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led those armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, it was one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it was quite another thing calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship ain't hacking a hatchet, and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. But it seemed as though a line needed drawing, and seeing as how Lominsa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the smithies, an established guild of their own. As for the smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since, always trying to outdo each other we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the smithy bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress Forge Master, we can start you on your training. Be forewarned, Forge Master Hernandez's tongue could strip the scales off Fishback at 40 paces, saying that you won't find a fairer mistress this side of the Strait of Merle Thor. Let me know when you've mustered the courage to speak to her, and I'll see to the rest. Arr. Your mind is made up. You ready to throw your lot in with us armorers? Sure. Then it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. There's no empty title, by the way. Nanza's a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa Lominsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins for our newest initiates. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of our smithy's hammers, no doubt. These here hallowed halls, Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons, and when I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you got iron in your veins, and the build is blessed, speak up. Yes. Heh, well you're not short on confidence, but do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lad? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano, smithies have forged the weapons and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the smithies of Eld were a determined bunch and clever too. So when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted with us, only the merest hint of pirately prompting, Lominson Smithin came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Gridanians and Oldens started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though. And so, some 150-odd years ago, two particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Naldic and Bryce Vimelli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates, foreigners included, and when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirates' ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the Blacksmith and Armorers Guild for a few years now, welcoming any soul with the necessary talent that will work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So what'll it be? Reckon you've got what it takes to train with the best goddamn blacksmith in the realm. Sure. Ha, that's the spirit. If you'd taken any longer to decide, I've told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Can't have half-arsed adventurers wasting Forge Master Brithel's precious time, see? He's got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and others unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. I guess not this one. Okay. I don't know which one to do here. I guess Way of the Armor. Another aspiring armor, are you? Welcome. I am Hananza, the Forge Master of the Skills. I think Guanako has explained to you the history and nature of our craft. Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. Life of an armor is not an easy one. Day after day, you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without a passion for the forge, you will fail, for passion alone will not make an armorer in you. To truly master this craft, you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? Yes. Ah, I see you have no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. If you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we understand each other, let's begin with basics. What is your name? Aldon? Very well, Aldon. This tool is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it tightly and firmly. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Alright. Now grab the hammer. And equip the best gear. And then create a new gear set for armor. And I'll put that there for now. Alrighty then. Looking good to me. I'll talk to you again. A new boat for the Fisherman's Guild. I'm afraid now isn't the best time. You see, we have recently taken on a commission for Galleon. This task known as all our hands full. But look, I will see what I can do. The Fisherman's Guild has long been one of our best clients. I would be loath to disappoint Sisyphus. It may yet take a while, but I shall endeavor to have her boat ready in a timely fashion. I will take the potion, thank you. My first doming hammer. Forge Master Hananza. Wishes to see what use you can make of your new doming hammer. Ah yes, if I didn't know better, I'd think you were an armorer, Aldon. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with a hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me. I have no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake, I mean to shape you into an artisan, not the hard I have to pound. Save your sweat for the forge, lad. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions. Be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now let's be about your first lesson, shall we? I want you to take up your hammer and make me a bronze ingot. A mundane task, I grant you, but one which every armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of the craft. Bronze ingots are its building block. It is not the strongest of alloys, of course, but it is that very quality that makes bronze so very easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice armorer. To forge your ingot, you'll need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. All can be purchased from the Solmarib here in the guild. The ice shard you have to find on your own. Well, are you waiting for me to swing your arm for you, or mayhap you would have me swing my boot? Synthesize bronze ingot for forge Hananza using 2 chunks of a copper ore and an ice shard, blah blah blah. Oh, it's so hard reading all this shit, I'm telling you. So very hard. Where's the bronze ingot I asked for? If you can't find the ore yourself, try speaking with somewhere up here at the guild. I already have bronze ingots, actually. Okay, cool. I didn't make it, but okay. Completed your first task, have you? Well then, let's have a look at this ingot. This is the sort of quality I can expect from you, is it? For a novice armorer, this is excellent work. Excellent. Well done, Aldon. It's almost like you bought it at a store. The key to making good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder, but also more brittle, not the sort of material you want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That is why we teach our initiates the ideal metallurgical composition of every item we forge. Not that all are quick to learn. There are some who seem destined to procure mediocre results, however painstakingly the processes are explained. Thank the builder, you are not one of them. I am pleased to say that your ingot would fetch a decent price in the markets, almost as if it was bought at a store. But do not let this first success make you complacent. A single bad helm will lose you more trust than a hundred good ones will, because bad armor means dead men. It is not enough that your work be good, it needs to be consistently good, and achieving that consistency requires discipline and long hours of crafting the same item over and over and again. For you, this means a mountain of bronze ingots, bronze ingots in your dreams, bronze ingots until the process is so ingrained that you wake up and find that your pillow is an ingot you made in your sleep. When you feel you have learned all that you can from forging bronze ingots, seek me out and I will find you something else to craft. May the builder guide your hand, Aldon. Okay then. Rats on the wharf. Lands is simply a proper task for an interested adventurer. Are you interested in some trifling task to pass the time? But I have just a job for you. Phaedron is offering a reward to any adventurer who saves at least 5 wharf rats. There's no shortage of the pests lurking outside the Tempest Gate, so you should hurry and take advantage of this opportunity. Ah, there's the other guildmaster. About time Randwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. Ahem, I'm Brithel, Forge Master of the Blacksmith's Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, 'twould be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. Oh, the rest of these sour-faced bastards will tell you it's hard, grueling work, fit only for the best and brightest, but I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do you say then, lad? Will you swing a hammer for old Brithel? Yeah. Haha, I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Aldon Ardner, name fit for a hero if ever I heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard's song once, or was it that poor sod cursing in his cup at the wench? But it doesn't matter if it was saving the world or bettering someone's mother. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation, bound out of new legend, and you can trust old Brithel to help you do it. But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lad, take this cross-pane hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gawping at her. Take her in your hands, have a few practice swings, whatever your fancy. She's all yours now. What I wouldn't give to be you right now, lad. A smithy never forgets his first hammer. Alright, blacksmith. Crap. And we'll do another one there. Alright, now talk to him again. Forge Master Brithel wishes to see how well you handle your new hammer. Now that there's a beautiful sight, there is a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smithy's hammer is his one true love. Friends will betray you, lovers will leave you, but your hammer will never do you no wrong. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden version of me, younger self. Go on to your task. We ain't a congregation of soft-handed scholars here. Smithies learn by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smithy worth his salt's gotta master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. Ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you'll be needing, aye, that's it, copper and tin, ore. And seeing as most folks don't carry stuff like that around with them, without reason, Smith Hammer can provide Year with some for a price, that is. What the lad can't sell you, though, is the fire shard you'll need. It ain't complicated, but that don't mean it ain't easy. You need to melt the metals, after all, and to do that, you need to get them hotter than a flame-kissed whore's crotch. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lad? Remember to make a bronze ingot. All you need is copper, tin, and fire shards. Midhammer can sell you one of the ore, but you'll have to find the shard on your own. Of course, I'm telling you this on assumption you've still to do the job. If you've done it already, show us your work, for God's sakes. It wasn't bought at a store, I promise. You're alright, lad. Better than that, even. Sure, you ain't done this before. Because honestly, this ain't what you'd expect from a venturer fresh off the street. Keep saying that. So that they know that I bought it. I think you might be a bleeding natural, lad. Because whenever I made it myself, they're always like, this kind of sucks. But every time I'm handing them one from the store, they're like, this is fucking awesome. It takes just the right balance of metals to produce bronze suitable for weapons and tools, but this ingot you made me, lad, it's on par with them as our veterans produce. You could take this down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. It's like they know I bought it from the store. Buyer Got's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. Heh, you've got talent, lad, but don't let it go to your head. I've seen plenty of folk get drunk on early success, only to puke their guts up later because they forgot the talent's worth bugger all without hard work and dedication. So I tell you what, keep it simple for now, lad. Practice fundamentals so you can smelt bronze in your sleep, and when you've gained this kind of confidence as only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. Okay. The next blacksmith's quest will be available from Brithiel upon reaching level 5. Okay. Yay. So here's an idea for now. Nope. Go there for now. And we're gonna put blacksmith there. Set the hotbar there. Alright, now to go to the last location. I believe we're good here. I need to go. I need to go here. So lost. Oh, this way, okay. $19 and $30. Okay, so I still have 11 more quests I can pick up at the other place. Let's see if we can go there. How the hell do we get out of here? Where the hell is the crystal? Crystal's up here, okay. And then we'll go back to the airship. Boom. That goes back to the uppers. I need... What do I need? Middle nostril. Yeah, I need to go this way, I think. Oh, there's also a chocobo person here. Let's talk to the chocobo person. Oh, hello. He has a quest for me. Chocobo Porter. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Do not tell me this is your first visit to the stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Or it be dry docks. I don't know where that is. I was hoping you'd be able to take me all the way to Redania and back if I wanted to go the long way instead of... I need to go. Okay, so this is way back to the airship. Airship landing, let's go. Let's go to Uda. I'm terribly sorry, but I serve solicitor to those who possess airship passes. I have an airship pass, don't I? Or do I need to go talk to the other guy first? God damn it. Running away. Wasn't that where I was supposed to go? I don't think so. Alright, let's go talk to this person then. Talk to Mr. Marauder, maybe? Greetings, sir, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. There you are. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please step this way.
Enter. Enter.
Good, we're getting voice acting this time.
I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests.
Indeed.
This way. This way. I bid you welcome. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
A memorial service to honor the fallen. You came all this way just to tell us that? 7 hells, has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest in martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nael Vandarnus, hells take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats, and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not 1 ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut. Whoops. There we are. Fix that. From the inside of the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell for Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legion of the Empire was set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis Sois still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperial's crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Kani Sana has the right of it. I accept her proposal. I salute you too, random dude. Thought I was going to be taking that, but okay. Your duty is done, adventurer. I will see to it that the Elder Seedseer receives my reply. You'll travel next to Ulda, yes? Pray give my regards to General Rauben. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables, a private jest and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Aldon. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Alright, excellent. Now to the next city to earn the rest of my jobs. Greetings, sir. This is a counter for passengers traveling to Ulda. Pleasure to serve you again, sir. Are you ready to board the airship to Ulda? Yes. Yes, I am. Is that ever gonna wave me off again? That'd be cool. Bye! Bye, Aldon! You're so cool, Aldon! Bye! You're only here for like an hour, but bye! Whee! Off I go. Whee! I wish you got to see the journey, but oh well. I have arrived at a new place. At Ulda. This is where Kimber first appeared when she was on her other character. And she was like, oh, I don't want to be there, and she made a archer instead. Arrivals attendant. Alright. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Ulda, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Welcome to Ulda, sir. We have been expecting you. Flame General Robin will receive you in the Fragrant Chamber. Please take the lift down to the Hustings Strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Alright. Oh, is this definitely here? There it is. The Hustings Strip. The Steps of Thal. Jeez, all these cities are way more impressive than Ulda. Our first card. Not the big one I was expecting, but down there. Okay. I think that's what I want. This is what I want. Scholar's Walk. What do they have to teach me about? The Alchemist Guild. I want to be an alchemist now? Guild Receptionist. Ah, an adventurer. One of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration meet me compliments the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manner of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond his natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I am sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. What say you, sir? Care to take up mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Yes. Wonderful. Now then, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Though alchemists are presently known as the quintessential brewers of potions, the profession itself arose from the desire to achieve an as-yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art was, and perhaps still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver. The mystical medium thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the philosopher's stone, which is itself believed to have Phoenician properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal had the initially unintentional consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility in Ul'dah through its integration into traditional medicine by Frondale's Frontistery, an institution known for producing respected physicians. Once the city's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Ul'dah from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would revel in the secrets of our art, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. Yes, I would like to enter the world of alchemy. Have you arrived at your decision? Are you ready to exalt in the arts of alchemy and commit to the responsibilities that your enrollment entails? Yes. Excellent. Allow me to direct you our guild master. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You'll find Guildmaster Severian tending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words carefully with him. Oh, so much goddamn reading. I swear to God, I've read entire novels already. Alwyn has need of an adventurer to help him test revolutionary new medicine. Yes, yes, yes! At last my work is complete. Mark my words, this formula revolutionized alchemy as we know it. With just a sip of this toxin, even raging fevers will be instantly extinguished, but I must needs test it, adventurer. While I produce more, I bid you take this patch. To Pearl Lane, a man there named Landbird. He is trusted by the other refugees. Persuade this Landbird to take my tonic and give it to his people. I require nothing in exchange. After all, it is truly effective. It will be a tremendous boon to the advancement of the alchemical arts and mankind at large. Probably not gonna work though. What? What is it this time? Ah, you must be the merchant's lackey. Come to bring me my imp wings. Let's have them. Not a lackey. An aspiring alchemist, did you say? Speak up and pray that I heard you awry. Did that babbling fool Daedric send you to me? I specifically requested that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor to you? My research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now be gone before I am forced to... But wait. Perhaps I can... Yes, you may be the very assistant I require. I have had a change of heart. Congratulations. I approve your application with the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony. Yes, here is your first Olympic. Try not to drop it. If there is much work, for there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Alright, so now we will equip this. And then we'll do that. Alright. Cancel. I need to create a new one now. Alchemist. Alright. Alright then. Guildmaster Severian wants you to use your weathered alembic to perform your first alchemic miracle. Ah, I see you've managed to take hold of the alembic without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if we can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered alembic here and make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a murkier sample of life's most vital element. As such, it provides a perfect introduction to one of alchemy's most fundamental processes, taking material and refining it to a pure form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance of the guild. The name momentarily replaces me as Nanette. Yes, that was it. If it happens that you find this basic task beyond your abilities, mayhap alchemy is not the discipline for you, which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having to select a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. Okay. There. Alright, we're gonna have to do that. Alright, so all my secondary impressions will be here now. Dude. Okay, now I have a new one. Not coming. That's too far. Good for me. Am I a carpenter right now? Cool. There, I can put my magic ones there. Now where are we going? Anything more on this level? Not that I can see. Did we already attune ourselves to here? Chamber of Rule is there. It looks like I'm pretty close to stairs, I don't know. Supposed to be stairs here. Okay, we're not. Maybe they're on the other side. Right. Another level. Ruler. We want crystal. The Goldsmith's Guild. The Goldsmith's Guild. We're smithing gold now? Oh, what? Good evening to you, adventurer. Welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Sure. Hey, give me a sec. I'm gonna check on my food. Can't let it burn. Hello. Hello. Yes. Please be great to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Fanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm. Our creations held in the highest regard. However, we have Eshtame's lapidaries, the premier source of Uldane jewelry. We're not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, to the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither, and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Eorzean goldsmithing. Here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills for goldsmith. Must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials and, when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Before you can embark upon your quest to become a goldsmith, you must first seek an audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready to do so? Jemime would have you reaffirm your desire to join the Goldsmiths Guild. You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive permission to join. Serendipity. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had you mistaken for a mammoth. For a moment there Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Do I have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Apparently I do. Who knew? Okay? What am I talking here? Go on a minute. I really wish you were ready like in half an hour. I could go and watch something. Really? That's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to the whole guildmaster business. Alright, what did you say your name was again? Apollo? Alright, Aldon. Aldon Argener. That was really good, but fuck. Shit. Alright. Okay. Alright, Aldon Ardner. Well then, Aldon Ardner. Work hard and one day your creations may line the shelves of Eshdame's aesthetics. Trust in yourself and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good, next order of business. Here's your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. I just feel like the people who made this game did not for a second consider the idea that somebody might want to read all the text out loud. Oh, nice. Roger leveled up to level 2. That's what I'm talking about. Oops. Alright. We are a goldsmith now. I guess I'll move that up above the armorers. Seems more connected to alchemy then. Culinary, alchemy, and goldsmith are all forms of chemistry in a way, so... Oh, and I should add this to my... group. Set to hotbar. Alrighty then. Cool. Done. Serendipity would like to officially begin your training as a goldsmith. Great, let's get started, though to be honest, I'd swear you've done this before by the way you wear that hammer on your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure that her changes have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Charges. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier, Atison, can supply you with copper ore, and I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to get some for yourself. Isn't this exciting, Aldon? Your first real challenge is a member of the Goldsmith Guild. Show me the ingot you've got. Good luck. Alright. I can't do it yet, but I will. Now what am I at in my journal? 22 of 30. I'm filling up this journal. I'm filling it up good. I'm gonna fill it up full and then do things with my wood. Wait, sorry. That was inappropriate. Bitter Snow's eyes are those of a man in love. Wrought with worry and doubt, he appears to be waiting for someone who has yet to arrive.
What could be keeping her? My beloved Yellow Moon and I promised to meet at this very spot, but 2 bells have passed and I have nary a word from her. Gods, I hope she's alright. Much as I wish to go off and find her, I simply cannot. But if she were to come in my absence, please would you search for her in my stead? It's possible she's somewhere near the Weavers Guild. She always enjoyed watching the... By the gods, do you think she's left me for someone more dapper? I try not to look a bumpkin, but I've no mind for fashion.
She probably did leave you then, yeah. That is probably what happened, you're right. Oh, I should activate this. The Miners Guild, that's good. We'll learn how to mine. And now we will. Well met, adventurer. You stand within the Miners Guild, the place where seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth, and that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. A decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first steps towards striking it rich. To look at the lands of Ul'dah, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity. But beneath the surface, the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dwelt in Thanalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade as it is today owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs made from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the mother lode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls are miners in name alone, and they possess neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns, who in those days held absolute power, did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid a pittance for back-breaking labor and saw naught for the riches they unearthed. Pushed to breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners Guild with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact of our trade, that our trade has on the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that is left is to commit your name to our role. When you are ready to do so, pray speak to me again. I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. So are you ready to join the Miners Guild? Yes. Music to my ears, aye, the kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Adalberta right away. Her approval is required if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Adalberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair of prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge, much of it concerning the mining of gold. Haha, jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Adalberta. You will find her down the steps yonder, by the bar. I love how she made one pun, and she was like, ha ha ha, I made it funny, and it's like, man, you should meet the fishing people. They are wild.
Well met, monsieur. I bet it's my that's what it's true. I hate you wish for coming my way. Well, I heard that open only one friend of us had to get dirty. Ugh. That's what I read that. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it is now possible to smelt even low purity ores. I mention this because it allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners, and few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well-traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that prove to be your profit. Mutually beneficial arrangement, I trust you'll agree. So what do you say, you? Will you join us, yes? Yes, see, that's how I've been seeing this, is I'll do my thing, but I'll also gain skills from you guys and help you guys out by pushing your influence wider. So it's a win-win for everyone. I become the ultimate person who can do everything. This is unexpected. You have so much to gain and nothing to lose. Won't you reconsider? Oh, did I hit the wrong button? That is hilarious. I could have sworn I hit yes there. Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should service a novice well enough. Go on and take it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. Alrighty then. Miner. And we'll make a new one. Move that up. 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 Miner, botanist, fisher, culinarian. Alright. And then mining. We'll go there. Alright. Now we should go to her again. You look good with a pickaxe, Aldon. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns his craft best in the wilderness, with pickaxe in hand. To begin to see how you fare with a good old copper ore, bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of stuff throughout Thanalin. I doubt you'll have to go far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the Gate of Sultana and the Gate of Nald, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature. And you won't get blisters on your hands at all. That would be silly. Oh, do we already have what you need? It's 10 chunks of copper ore I want. The metal is common enough in Thanalin. You shouldn't have problem finding suitable deposits outside the Gate of Sultana and the Gate of Nald. Oh, I do have enough. Wow. Let's see here, 10 chunks, just as ordered. Well done, Aldon. Tell me, is being a miner odd like you imagined? Harder than expected, is it? Actually, it was easier than I thought. Didn't have to do anything. Heh, old new recruits say as much. It takes a combination of knowledge, experience, and instinct to know where to dig, yet it's ultimately backbreaking labor to yield you your prize. Make no mistake, Aldon, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of your waking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not experience the thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face caked in weak old dirt, but the promise of discovery drives you on. In the instant you find that which you have long sought, in that sparkling instant you feel like a god among men. You've made a fine start, and I would see you maintain your efforts. Practice swinging your pickaxe so your arms have learned the motion. Then return here, I'll have another task for you. So when I hit level 5...
Auto prospect, that's nice. What's wrong thing? Oh, I already have Arbor Call too, so I can still use it even though. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. So now where's next? Okay. What do we got next for us? Something over there. Gladiator. What's that over there? Weavers. Those are the other two, huh? Gladiator and Weaver? Let's go this way. The Weavers. 23 or 30. Many quests here. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Ul'dan fashion. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dreams in fabric form. We are renowned as Eorzea's finest purveyors of quality textiles and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Sure, let's do it. I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. Right after you take a bite out of your sausage. You know, Thailand could be a perilous place. This vast deserts being won't punish the unprepared. Huh? That didn't make sense. Literally made no sense. While a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands, the greatest foe is of course the midday sun. And so ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light, flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Uldans have ever been a people of taste and demand for more extravagant design and spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had trouble selling Ul'dan fabrics in foreign markets, so great was their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalan, well, the game was little cause for concern. Sunsilk tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Ul'da, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Ul'dan society. We offer members the tools and techniques needed to become successful. Should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as Sunsilk weavers. Just imagine, adventurer, your designs could one day dictate the course of Ul'dan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided you are willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken it upon herself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. I'm ready. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. Excellent, though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion. You will find the esteemed Waterland Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how shall I put this, he is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. As long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. Would you please quiet down? Fuck. So I should wear my best fashion, you're saying? See how he likes this, maybe.
What do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance you a merry jig? No. Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to be a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifice and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer?
I'm prepared to suffer.
So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good, then hold it as you would when sewing, and show me you're ready to begin.
Well, he didn't complain about my outfit, so I'll take that as a win. Where am I? There you are. Oh. Another new one, a weaver for clothing. I can stay there, I guess. There we are. Alrighty then. We have 17 jobs now. Wow. Insane. Alright. Oh, we now have every disciple of the hand and every disciple of the land. We've done it. But we're still missing a lot of these. I don't know where to find the other ones. Oh, I think some of them unlock at higher levels. That's probably what it is, yeah. My first needle, Redolent Rose, would like to sign your first task as a weaver.
Well, well, look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Now, you certainly look the part, but if it remains to be seen, you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes, well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require mako grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear Gigima. The latter you'll have to find yourself, that is all. Cool. Sorry, bro. Aethelin appears vexed by his work at the Weaver's Guild and is in need of a helping hand. Something in a cream. Oh, whatever shall I do? This dress, I just can't seem to finish it. Oh, the design is flawless, absolutely flawless. Of that I have no doubt, but I simply cannot settle on a color for the life of me. How would you like to conduct a bit of field research for me? I'm dying to know what color the ladies of Ulda are wearing these days, especially on the hustings strip. And when you're finished, please call on Luku at the Alchemist Guild. The woman is a wizard with thighs. Have her cook up whatever color you find is most popular. With open arms, Juliana of the Weavers Guild finds herself at a troubling loss for manpower. If it is work you seek, the Weavers Guild welcomes you. Indeed, your timing is impeccable. A soiree is to be held with all of Ulda's elites in attendance. Once the invites went out, the orders came in, and with a fury. Every lord and lady from Cape Deadwind to Cinderfoot is demanding the latest fineries. I need hands, I need them now, but I cannot spare the time to go off in search of them. Would you care to aid us, friend? I ask no more than you welcome to our doors any willing souls you might find. Come to see how you fare. Show me your warmest welcome.
Well, 26 of 30. There's a lot in Limsa Lominsa. Okie dokie. I think I've got one more. Yes, it's across the way. Okay. There we are. Gladiators Guild. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, adventurer. Here our members train tirelessly with sword and shield so that their names might one day be written in legend. Was that a flash of interest in your eyes? If you wish to study swordplay, know that the admission to the guild is free of charge. Yeah, sure. I admired you as a man of action. I am pleased to see that I was not wrong. Now, while you may be familiar with the deadly dance of battle, you are new to us, and must begin at the beginning. If you would take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing to and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like as not far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way if you mean to take the blood sands one day, and why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as to one day allow him to claim a seat in the syndicate? There's not an Uldane alive who isn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man, and there is no truer embodiment of that dream than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory, to fight and triumph amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, and this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it, think of your legacy, and if your soul stirs, join us. What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name in legend, or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? I will accept. A decision you shan't regret. One moment make way for Aldon Ardener, fresh meat coming through. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to the first sword, Milla. Seek her out and obtain her approval. Milla. I heard Lulutsu, so you're Aldon Ardener. 'Tis a good strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I'm Milla, Guildmaster here. So you wish to study our arts. Presume you have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it is easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade is, well, anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me, Aldon, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and, if it be your fate, die by it? Yes, I will die by the sword. But also every other weapon, because I study them all. Welcome, guys. See you home. Take this sword. They're right like that. This one is yours. Now, for all of this, consider a gift if you like. Now, wear it on your hip as I do, and show me you're ready to begin your training. Yeah. Leveled up my weaving. Alright, now I go character. This. Click on that. I'm a gladiator. And we swap our equipment. And create a new job. Alrighty then. Let's see here. We will move you to there. And then move you to there. And then move you to there. And then we'll put Gladiator at X. There. Okie dokie. Done. I think that's it. That's all the... I don't know where you get Puga list, though. That's the only one I never did find was Pugilist. I don't think it's here. Hustling strip. Let me check there. Oh, merchant strip. I don't know where Pugilist is. I have 18 jobs. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Sword and a shield. Cool. First, Sword Miller wishes to gauge your aptitude for the sword. Amazing what a difference a sword can make. Your expression, your posture, you're already brimming with confidence. Let's see if that confidence is warranted, shall we? Just outside the gates of Oldo, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when finished. Oh, and use your sword, Aldon. I'm a gladiator, and I aim to train you as one. Now go. It's like she knew that I had other jobs. How did she know? Zariku needs an adventurer to pick up an order from the Goldsmiths Guild. Okay. Have you come to wish me luck? I appreciate the thought, but there's no need to worry. What? You don't know who I am? The next biggest thing that's coming to the Colosseum? Zazariku is my name, and you'll be hearing all about my exploits in the coming days. I've even thought of a title for myself, the Garnet Gladiator. Which reminds me, I've yet to collect the circlet I commissioned from the Goldsmiths Guild. You wouldn't mind picking it up for me, would you? Volcan of the Gladiators Guild is muttering frantically to himself about an infestation of ladybugs in the region.
Carried your arse in here looking for work, eh? Well, you're in luck. Just so happens I have a deed that needs doing. Wild ladybugs have been wrecking bloody havoc on the outskirts of town. Something in the air of late's made 'em ornery as an oryx and rut. Ain't much for fighting on their own, but in numbers are more than a match for any merchant who's seen more days at the teat than he has on the battlefield. Well, what'll it be? Fancy putting down 4 or so of the bloody buggers, don't ya?
Ah. Ah? What have you done? Your kind has no business even looking at a lady such as I. Such shocking, unbelievable insolence. Now look. Look how much my gil is scattered across the ground. Pick it up right this instant. I want you to gather the gil which you caused her to drop on the ground. Okay. It's random. Here you are, milady. My guild, now! There better be not missing. Never. This appears to be everything. What are you still staring at? Are you expecting some kind of reward? The insolence. You did give me a reward. Very confusing. What are we at here? 29 of 30, wow. that was actually our last one. Like, if I hadn't completed that quest where I was standing, we would have been full. Cool, cool, cool. So now they're just going to the inn, I guess. Apparently I've never been there. Oh, apparently I forgot to do the thing there. Wait, isn't this the Gladiator Guild? Oh, that's why I can't. I was like, I was very confused by that. So how the hell do I get it to the Steps of Nald? That's what I gotta do. I gotta go to the Steps of Nald. Is this the right way? Something tells me no. Maybe I'll go to the up here. Just over there. I believe it's a left. Oh no, it's over here. Steps of Nald. And there's another career, isn't there? A thaumaturge. What the fuck is a thaumaturge? I thought I had done it all. Oh, and here's another one. The pugilist, of course. I guess, of course, a pugilist. Who could have forgotten the pugilist? There's the plaza. Alright, we gotta get the... So I still only have 29 and 30, so I better actually do some quests before I... The pugilists. Greetings and welcome to the Pugilist Guild. We pugilists are specialists in hand-to-hand combat. Through rigorous training, we forge devastating weapons of our fists and feet, which we employ to great effect in battle. There's no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. If you would walk the path of the pugilist, I highly recommend you add your name to our roll. What say you, friend? Yes, this decision you'll not regret, but before we proceed with the paperwork, it's essential that you know something of our guild's storied past. Since time immemorial, man has used whatever has been at his disposal to settle disputes. In the beginning, that meant fighting with his fists. Such hand-to-hand combat existed in various forms throughout Eorzea, each evolving independently of one another. The origins of pugilism as we know it, however, can be traced back to the staging of bare-bone bouts of the Colosseum. These contests attracted fighters from far and wide, bringing their myriad styles and crashing together on the blood sands. Amidst this chaotic intermingling of styles, there arose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life's mission to master every form she encountered, that she might refine her art. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in the gladiator tournament most fondly. Back when bare-handed fighting was still seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armored gladiators and effortlessly bested the whole lot of them. Word of her feat spread across the realm like wildfire, and of course, Ul'dah quickly transformed into the center of pugilism, with people flocking from all over to train under their master among masters. Woman's name is Cornelia, and she is, to her, the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practice here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modeled upon the one which she once built. And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but gods, it never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, before we can proceed with your enrollment, you must first obtain the Guildmaster's approval. Let me know when you are ready to meet him. I'm ready to meet him. So are you ready to present yourself to the Guildmaster? Yes. Alright, Master Haman is among the greatest pugilists of our time. For long years, the man has ruled over the blood sands as the Holy Fist, though he has since retired in favor of training aspiring fighters. You will find him overseeing his charges yonder. Go now and show him the fighting spirit that burns within you.
Ha ha ha. Past time you got your arse back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? Eh? You're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. There never was. I'm not doing anything indecent, I swear to the gods. What? You're here to enroll? Oh ho ho ho. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as guild master, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as a blade, it hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing of the sword. But we lack a destructive force. We're more about making up for speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques, you'll also learn to string them together, deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such fierce combination can a pugilist really realize his full potential. Yarg!
Whoa. Like a martial artist. He's getting tired.
Oh, crikey, I'm spent from all this talking. I know about that. You ought to speak more, son. It'll give me a chance to catch my breath. Where was I? Alright, joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of pugilist is long and arduous. Do you believe you've got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now.
Yes, I can go the distance.
Yes, you have a fighting spirit. I can see it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in these halls. Welcome to the guild, son. To help you on your way, I'll add some names to your hunting log, opponents that you might hone your skills against, and so as to make a budding pugilist of you, here's your very own pair of hurrah. They're a tad old and rusted, but that'll serve to make you look meaner, I reckon. Now, I have a mind to assign you your first lesson. Arm yourself with your weapons. Let me know when you're ready to begin.
Pugilist unlocked. Okay. Alright. That's gladiator, but now we're a pugilist. Oh, 30. Awesome. Alright. Pugilist. Alright. I got one more thing to grab, I think. The thaumatologist, or whatever, the thaumatologist. Alright. Harmon wishes to teach you your first lesson. Do it, quick. Looking every bit of pugilist, son. Now the learning can commence. For first, I want you to test your fighting skills against the vermin of Thanalin. Get out there and put down 3 marmots, 3 hornets, and 3 shrews. Return here when the deed is done. Now this goes without saying, but I expect you to fight using the horror I just gave you. It counts for naught if you skewer the beasts with a spear or fry them with a spell. Yeah. Now we're at 30-30. You better find one to hand in quickly. Alright. And there's a crystal. And we'll go find something to hand in, and then we'll jump back and grab that one, and then we might call it there for the day. I need to finish eating this. I need to go watch something while I eat it. Let's see here. So where can I go to hand in a quest? There. Hand in right there. Two hand ins there that I see. The Weaver's Guild. Okay, here's one hand in Yellow Moon. By Regot, be good. Just look at me. This hair, this outfit, they don't match at all. I look atrocious. What was I thinking? Oh, I can't let Bitter Snow see me like this. Maybe that last tunic was best after all. Oh no, perhaps a blue. Bitter Snow is waiting for me, but I haven't anything to wear. That was easy. Alright, now we'll go back to the other place. Thaumaturge's Guild, and get the last job. And then we'll have them all, and then we'll go to wherever the fuck the inn is. I don't even know where the inn is. You know what? I might just head back home. Won't be that hard. Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided your step here, my friend. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. Yes. Yes, there truly was no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper to you the thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from ancient Baladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. Secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nalthal, who have passed them down from generation to generations ever since. Coaxed over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The Dwemmers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of the Arzeneth ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of the thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your ascent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to your guild masters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits within. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. I am. Well, eventually, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of the impatient destiny? A wise decision indeed. To pray for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of the fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 108 of them, or at least I would if such requirements were not abolished. Too great a deterrent for fresh recruits, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guild masters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house, so they all wield supreme authority. It is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Coco-Bigo, I believe. Even know the name of your own guildmaster? Okay. No. Yes. Who? What? Oh, Thal's teeth! Man, did your mother never tell you not to start a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Coco-Bigo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant to the guild, seeking an audience with the eldest member. O prelate Yayaki, she can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites of the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our name straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Wahahahahaha. Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling, Kokobuki, with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? The Thal has led to us a new aspirant? Ah, Kokobuki. Were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The Thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Oh my god! Open your mind to our sorcerer's teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets, for advancements in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap to the abyss in pursuit of the power unrivaled? Yes! A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well, Aldon, let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift you should be an addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will prove suitable to your training as a thaumaturge. Second and third gifts are a scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Did you believe your initiation over, my dear disciple? We have only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand. I will set you forth upon your first trial. I'm so done with reading. They could not have written this knowing that somebody would be reading this out loud, or else they would not have written it like this. It's pure madness. Oh. My fucking god. I hate this so much. Alright. Alright. Reassign, set to hotbar. Set you to red. Now, actually, no. I'll be the red mage eventually, but for now, I'll be red. Alright. Now I think I have everything. I think I have everything that I can get without, like, getting to a high enough level. Now let's talk to whoever that was. Oh, this person. Guildmaster Kokobuki. Guildmaster Kokobuki wishes to test the limits of thaumaturgical aptitude. The scepter well complements the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land of abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. Alright. We have done it. We have officially now have every single job that I can get. Thank the gods. Alright, now I'm going to return to my home, Virginia. Alright. Now, I am going to go to the end and chill out. Because I spent way too long working on that. What the hell is that thing on my screen right there? that a thermatologist thing? Because that's certainly weird looking. We need a social, emote, set, add to hotbar, down on the D-pad. Alright. Cool. And I'll call it there then, I think. Oh, yes, that's right. Let me... No, I want this. Island camera, yes. Put that there. Alright. I guess I'll leave this playing for a bit while no, I should probably just end it there. I have stuff I gotta do today, and then I gotta do a raid as well. So, I'll be online maybe later tonight, or else I'll be online tomorrow. Until then, live long and prosper, my friends, and may the force be with you. I guess I'll leave this running for a little while, let it turn off whenever it turns off. Alright. So, in fact, Kimber was talking to me. Why aren't you joining the party? I can't get on party chat right now, my husband is here. Gross. Alright, I guess I'll have to text her. Well, I came to help Kimber figure out her thing, but now she's saying that she can't talk, so not much I can do. I have to sit down there as well.